Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation. That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
Good morning. We're on again. Let me just check audio straight away.
Information is not.
We're still lagging. Wait a minute. Right, try it now.
You know what they say.
We're still lagging. What the hell's going on with YouTube today? Good morning. Right, the audio's good. There's a hell of a lag. Don't know what it is. Must be busy. YouTube, poor old servers. Anyway. Right, so I fancy a bit of an indulgence today, as in I want to create a nice display, a reusable user control made from polygons that you can change the segments, because this is a font and I'm not quite liking it. So I fancy creating a user control and maybe some animation when it changes the digit, like a VFD or a segment display. Not too crude looking though. That replaces this and possibly this. So we'll make a reusable user control based from polygons. So we're going to have to draw the polygons and the dots and stuff, but once we've done one we can copy and paste to the rest, and we just need to do the control logic for it. Anyway, so this is nothing to do with the rest of it, but I quite fancy a beautiful display. So what we need to do is have a look at some displays. So I'm going to bring up a browser and we're going to have a look at some examples of display. Frequency displays, nice looking. Let's just see what comes up. Let's see what comes up. So we've got this kind here, this type. We've got something that like lit up. We've got the dot stuff, which I'm not a fan of. I like the segments. So this is derived on an OLED. Something like this, I guess. We could change the colour of. Didn't. Let's have a look at frequency counters. So we've got some old school LED displays, 7 segments. They're always a bit weird, aren't they then? We can change the colour, no problem. And you've got the VFD stuff, or the one with the high voltage that look beautiful actually. And then you've got the old rusky ones that actually light up, and then you've got the flippy ones that flip. So I quite fancied an animated flip one, but animated flip. So something like this, more like a clock thing. Probably not, but yeah, it's just an idea. We're just having a look around for ideas. 7 segment display. So you've got your usual subject.
Yeah, you're coming good here. About a 57 here on the long path this morning.
So I fancy an italic one. So we'd have to make it italic. I'd have to have a dot. And it would be nice if it could also be used for a clock. So we could do with another dot there and there that illuminates or not illuminates. So we've got a little bit to do. We don't want a drab square one with rounded. We want pointy rectangles on a corner. So we need to base it off something. That's quite tidy. It's tempting just to make a square one, but we don't want a square one. But we can use polygons. We've already used them. So, and that's a bit crude. So I'm liking that one at the minute. That's on Amazon. That'll do as a link. Oh, you can't actually fetch it out, so you can visit the site, which will show you a small version of the same thing. If it ever gets there. Don't know what. Oh, here we go. So something like that, maybe. Can we save the image? Where's it gone? See, click to full view. Oh, it wants to save it. Let's save it now. Save image as. 7 segment display. Okay, that'll do for now. That'll give us our shape that we want to do. So we'll close this one down and we'll open up. We'll open it up if I can find it. Where are we done with it? I've lost it. There it is. So what's it opening with? Where's it opening? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, here it is. You never know with this computer where it's going to turn up. Right, so there it is. So I'll just pop this somewhere where we can see it. Probably shrink that a little bit. And just pop it over here so I can use it as a template. Okay, so let's crack on. It's going to be a bit of fun, this one is, because we're going to get those segments curved like that. And it'll be reusable as well. So any user control you make is reusable by default. Right, so we need a new class. Actually, we need to just create a 7 segment display. So we're going to go add a new item. Windows user control. And we're going to call it a right, we're going to call it what it is, a frequency display. A frequency display user control. That'll do. Add. So it's going to give me a blank one. Okay, so it's giving me a blank one. Go on the design. Now what we need to do is bring up the main screen because I need to base it on something. Now it could make it resizable, but what I need now is to get the size of that, so I need to make it 100%. So I need probably that one actually. That's the frequency text block. So if I copy that actually, what I need is the height and the width of it. Now because it's extended over top of stuff, I might have to guess it, so I might have to create a new one. Tell you what, let's create a new. Let's create something with a background, a border. Right, how are we going to do this? I need to start building it with the same size in mind, you see. So if I copy that, just plonk it, it has to go in front of it. In front of it there, we're not going to give it a name, it's a temporary one. We'll put in don't need a border style. It needs to have the same size as this one. So let's put that in there. Okay, background we're going to call it pink. Right, it needs to have a width and a height. So it's label content. Doesn't need any content, so I'll just do that. And we're going to make it give it a width and a height. So width 240, height I don't know, 20, 40, 50, maybe 50, and move it over left over to 70, 3, 10, 380, 90 and 400. Okay, let's make it semi-transparent just so we can see where it is. Okay, well, the idea now is to make it fit around it. So the width has got to be wider. So whenever you do the width wide, you've got to do the left position lefts. Okay, let's go 80, maybe a bit more, 76. Just got to occupy that space there, see. Okay, height, top. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. The width needs to be wider now. Right, let's have a look. What's that like? It's almost there, the height's not quite right. So at top we'll have to come down something like this.
Very good. My name is ND, America November Delta.
It's nearly right.
ND is my name. We are located in the part of Croatia on an island called Brač, like Bravo, Radio, America, Charlie.
That's okay, I think. So yeah, might be alright. Let's just go the full size. got to be a little bit careful. We can always move some of this stuff over a bit, because this one's going to occupy a little bit more space than a font. So we'll probably, let's see what we can go to. So let's make the width bigger.
I know Fresno. My son was there just a couple of days ago, so he went to the Yosemite, and when he came out, so he went through Fresno. So very good.
Yeah, something like that.
By the way, I have also a U.S. license.
Something like that, I think.
Especially to California, I am using that code.
Okay, we'll go with that.
We came back just last week from Alaska, so we have.
So we're going to put that into our frequency display user control.
And it was beautiful. So our flight back was via
Okay.
via Denver, and my son
We'll make the
ended up in
background
San Francisco and, decided to
dark,
stay another week in
slate grey,
So, very good.
change its opacity to,
I'm running here.
take it
a
off.
Small 10-element 5-bender. It's an opti-beam here. About 50 meters
Slate
over
grey.
the sea, 50 meters
Oh, we need to
over
make
the
this a
sea,
canvas.
on the north shore of the island. The rig is only a small
Okay.
7610. Go ahead.
So we've got to set the design width and height. Height will be 42. Width will be 270.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Okay, and this will be nothing.
Well, I wish you all the best. Wishing you well. I think I go pure tea. Wishing you a very good evening.
So we'll be able to use a lot of the space here. And we'll be able to zoom in a bit. 200%.
Start a coffee here. 73.
Okay, so we've got everything ready. Lovely. Save that so far.
Very much.
Let's take the one out of here. That was just in there temporarily. Right, so go back over to the user control and make everything from this.
Yeah, I'm still missing the call.
Just check the audio.
Portable, go ahead with your prefix.
Save that so far. Yeah, the audio is okay.
Got it. November 6th, Mike Oscar Portable. Very good. And very good evening to you. What are you doing, Portable? Are you sitting on the beach? Go ahead.
Right, so we want some 7-segment stuff. So let's find some polygons. Where did we use them last? We used them. Was it code behind we used them? Let's have a look. Oh, here we used them here. So if we go to main, simulated waterfall, we should be able to see some polygons somewhere. Here we go, polygon.
I didn't understand quite well where you are right now. I heard you are still in California. You are on vacation, I got this. But I'm missing your current location. I mean, Cupertino is well known. I have been there not long ago, so that's Apple City. So, of course, I have been there not long ago. I think
So we've
1
got
year
our
ago,
border,
so I had a couple of coffees down there.
which we no longer need a border. So let's put the polygon in. So we don't want a border, so
Very, very nice location. So, Mike, let's
we need a
try
background
again.
for the size.
Where are you
So
right now? Can you please
we
repeat
could make the
your current
background
location?
slate grey. Ah, what's it doing? The editor's had a brain fart on me. Background slate grey. Okay, so we don't need the border now. and we got the same
Yeah, got it.
thing going on.
Sacramento is also well known, so of course that's the capital.
So this segment, each segment is going to have 7 segments plus 7 polygons. So let's make it red, or I'll tell you what, let's follow the drawing we got, which is this one. So let's get the grey right, it's almost right, and the white, we'll have it in white. We'll change it after to red and different colours, but that's what we're trying to achieve today. So I'll tell you what I could do. I'm going to cheat a bit here. I'm going to give that picture to an AI and say, create polygons for me. Let's see how clever it is. Let's see how clever it is. Rather than me tinker around adjusting it. Let's try Gemini. I'll upload a photograph.
But other than that, it's a small antenna on my end. So, wishing you a very nice vacation.
Where is it? There it is.
Good evening, and have a glass of wine in your motorhome.
Okay, I'm going to ask it a question. Could you examine the photo, the phone, examine the photo and use the segments as a basis. Segments, what's the matter with segments? Oh, it wants a silly S on the end. Stupid. As a basis for a C# WPF seven segment display. Here we go again. Problem. Just need the segment shapes. Why can't I spell segment? Segment shapes created with WPF user polygons. There's polygons. Right, I need to segregate with polygons.
Mike 73, I think there was another station calling. I wish you all the best because I want to go QRT soon. 73. Okay, 73. Yeah, the Mexican station, go ahead.
Alright,
Yeah, of course, I copy you very loud. Hold on, I just bring the beam towards Mexico. You're 5'9" and over, so that's for sure. So now the antenna is more or less your way to Mexico. My name is Andy, America, Norway, Delta Yankee, guys. Yeah, okay, the call sign is 9 America number 5, Echo America Tokyo. 9 Alpha 5, Echo Alpha Tango. You got it? That is correct, absolutely correct. You are 5'9" and the couple is...
Right, let's see what it does. To replicate the specific look of this large 7-segment display, we need to carefully define the geometric points for the polygon elements. Looking closely at your image, the display has a few distinct characteristics. It has an italicized slant. The joints are mited at, the outer corners of the display are slightly blunted round. While WPF polygon shapes won't natively do true curves per vertex without a path, we can emulate the rounded bevel look of these specific joints by adding extra coordinated points to shave off the sharp corners, or by leveraging stroke line joint equals round and a matching stroke. Below is a complete clean example layout optimized for .NET. It uses a standard 100 by 160 coordinate space inside a view box, so it scales perfectly, applying a skew transform to naturally mimic the exact slant seen in your photo. Right, you've gone a bit further than I would have gone with it, but it's got to be able to draw it quickly. Design notes: the slant, instead of manually calculating complex slanted coordinates for every single point, we use a skew transform. Cleanly replicates the physical tilt while keeping the coordinate geometry perfectly symmetrical and easy to manage. The bevel joints, the inner corners use 45 degrees mitre configuration. Segment A tapers from width. The soft corners to capture the slight rounded corner profile. Right, now has it made a dot? Let's see what it's got. So it's using a grid. Why is it using a grid? So we want a view box only. Right, we'll put the view box in the user control. Okay, so we've got a canvas and a view box. Right, so we're going to need to bring this down a bit now. And up. And right, it's done a little bit cheating. It's made them a bit too rounded. No, a bit too square. Oh, it's put the dot in. Fair play. Fair play, it's put the dot in. So we can shrink the view box and make it whatever size we want. So I suppose, yeah, that's good. But our original photo is a little bit more rounded on the corners. So let's ask it if it can make it a bit more rounded on the corners. That's very nice. Is there any chance you could make the corners the outer corners more rounded? Creating your image. Creating an image. I didn't ask it for an image. Alright, what's it doing now? Making the picture more rounded. Is it as if, oh, it's gone and hallucinated. That's the trouble with AI. It's very clever but very thick. Oh, you hallucinated. Oh, yikes, you caught me. My wires definitely crossed there. Let's back on track and actually fix those corners for you. To get those outer corners looking noticeably rounder. Well, sticking strictly to, we can increase the stroke thickness and leverage native joint round. Didn't you do that already? Right, let's try again. It's like asking it to create you a picture of a chicken and it suddenly creates one of a lion or something. What have you done? It works, but yeah. Let's see what it's come up with this time. Has it wrecked it? Or has it made those corners nice and rounded? Oh God, what's it done? What's it done? I'll tell you what. Let's just... Okay, so let's... No, it's definitely wrecked it. Let's just change the height of this. Right, so it's wrecked it. So we'll do an undo. That's a shame, it wrecked it. Right, it's good enough as it is. Oh, they're not actually matching, are they? They're not matching. The original one was like this. Parallel lines. So it didn't really do a nice job, did it? Okay, we'll ask ChatGPT. Daily Tunes 2000. This is for an audio thing. Now it's for a radio. Let me just welcome. Let's welcome everyone to the live stream. It's a radio front end, a transceiver, ham radio, transceiver software front end. So if you go back to the thumbnail, we're creating this software that attaches to an actual radio. This is what the radio looks like physically, sort of, but it comes with just a bland monotone LCD display without all the extra graphics and stuff, and without all this. It's an 8-year-old radio and works great for portable, but this one it's got the ability to plug into a computer with like a printer lead, and you can control it from your software. So we're making what they call a software front end, and at the minute the frequency is just a font, so I quite fancy a segment display to replace all this out of it. See what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm doing today, but welcome to the stream anyway. So what we're going to do now is we're going to give the original code. Well, we'll give the original picture. We're going to try another one now. That wasn't too successful. So we're going to try ChatGPT and give it the same lot of criteria. And we can even copy the same code, same request in. So I'll go up here and I'll copy my original thing. So I'll copy the text there. Oops. And upload the picture. So I'm going to give it the picture again. So they both got the same idea. And I'm going to type in the same I typed earlier and see what it can come up with. Yeah, yes, looking at the photo, the segments are not simple hexagons. They have rounded outer ends, 45-degree miter joints where segments meet, slightly tapered corners, consistent segment thickness, LCD style appearance rather like classic, yeah. The closest match to build each segment and then use a stroke join round. Okay, it's trying to use the same idea. So using the proportions from the image, I've created segment shapes that should reproduce the look while quite closely. Right, okay, so it's created a polygon. So A, G and D are segment. Oh, it's done it more electronically. So it's created them. That is actually what I asked it to do. Closer match to the photo. Upper right, middle section. Okay. Full layout. Oh, it's done the full layout, has it? Okay. So one thing I noticed in your photo is that the segment ends are actually slightly rounded, not purely polygon. The best visual match is often to replace each polygon with a path using arc segments. I can derive those geometries from the image and give you 7 path data. Yes, please. Yes, please. Close look at the images saying are actually closer to a moulded mask than a traditional. Yeah, okay. For a path is definitely the best choice. Right. Top segment A, vertical left segment. Okay, so it's doing them in segments, which is good. Now it should give me the full thing. Complete digital layout. For even greater accuracy, I can extract the segment portions directly from the uploaded photo and generate mathematically mirrored coordinates for all 7 segments so the digit scales perfectly. For example, into a reusable control template with dependency properties. Yeah, you're jumping the gun a bit, but yes, that's what we want to do ultimately. Right, let's see what we got so far then. We've already got a background. Okay, I tell you what, we'll use your canvas background, seeing as you got the size right. So we're no longer got a U-box. A view box, so let's just get rid of this one. Right, so it's gone and done something with it. Let's come down to 100%. Right, what's it done? It's had a good go. Ha! It's had a good go. Yeah, it's had a good go, but it's got them upside down. Yeah, the segments don't actually, they're upside down. Right, well, we'll give it another chance. Some of the segments, where's the E on? Are upside down. Upside down. Oh yes, you're right. Looking again at the photo, actually mirrored some of the vertical segments incorrectly, and a couple of the path windings produced segments that lean the wrong way. Jesus. Right. Here's a corrected set using polygons. Right. Here's the complete thing at the end. No. Oh. What's it saying now? So now it's gone off on a tangent. Where is the example? Never showed a complete digital example. I mean, hell, its brain, it's getting Alzheimer's. It's forgetting what it's doing. I know it's busy doing loads of stuff all around the world. Thousands of things. How does it keep track of it? I have no idea. Right, let's try again. So we're gonna have to, you know. Right, what's it done now? It's losing the plot now, isn't it? No pun intended, you know, the plot, losing the plot. So I was going to create it myself. I might have to. It's falling back. It's totally getting crazy. Right, let's tell it. It's getting worse. Fair, I drifted into generic 7 instead of actually matching the geometry in your photo. Looking at it more carefully. Oh god. Right, this is definitely gone to shit, hasn't it? It's gone to shit. What a shame. What a shame. You totally messed it up. Two mistakes using the image as a source. I invented symmetry that isn't there. Yeah, you're full of shit, man. Are you there to help slightly? Yes, and this card didn't help very well. Right. Okay, so you've give up. So you have give up now. No, I haven't given up. What I have done is acknowledge that the coordinates I previously gave were poor. Poor? Okay, I give you one last chance. Use the original image and start again with the knowledge you have gathered above and match an example as close as possible. Right, have another go. Right. I'm not wasting no more time. If this doesn't come out now, I will just do it a different way. Complete digit. If we're implementing this for production, I would not use a polygon for the final control. The displaying of the display in your photo clearly as running and cut soften cannot represent them exactly using the path geometry. But if you, what's this bloody shit in the way here? Can't see anything. What is this crap you can't get rid of? But if your requirement is 7, then geometry above is the closest. Please feel free to use whatever method you like, as long as the drawing update is quick and matches the photo. What I see, the photo path, it's done a path. My suggested, oh, data, static resource, right, okay. Path geometry, okay, it's doing arc segments, that's okay. Even better. No, I don't want no code behind. Right. An example that can be tested in a user control framework 4.8. Right, I think it's going to default to just this. Right, so you got put this in the user control. Code behind. Oh, it wants code behind. Why does it want code behind? Oh, it's doing everything. Don't want to do that. Oh, it's using opacity. Using the main window. God, it's done it all. Never asked it for that. So we've got user control resource. Okay, let's put a resource in it. Okay, and then we want that's the resource, and then we want the user control. Okay, so start from there and go all the way down to there. Right, what's it done now? I've no idea what it's just done. It doesn't look good, whatever it is. So it's got a resource and it's got some code behind. Right, so okay, we'll give it some code behind, seeing as right, so okay. So we've placed that there. Right, so it wants that needs to be placing down here. Okay, so we've got something going on there. I'm still not drawing it. It's given me two segments, which is nothing to do with what I'm after. Right, that's a weird one. Apply digit value. So it's not going to show me until it's applied a digit. So this isn't working. Right, so it's not working. It's a load of baloney. That's what it is. It's a load of baloney. Let's go back, see which one was the best. Okay, let's go forward. Which is the best one workable? Okay. So they're not quite right. Glitch and all. The original photo looks something like this. Come on. Alright, let's get that up so we can see it. It's created it, but it's created it stupid. So we could pull the corners out a bit, angle it. What a shame. No more options. Is there any more options? Right, so we've lost our guy who was chatting. He's give up the ghost and gone. Left us listening to static. Right, let's try and find someone else to listen to. What? Okay, so let's try on 18. Nothing on 18, 21. Nothing on 21. Let's try the one there's never anything on. 24. I don't know why bother going on this one. There's never anything on. What else? 28. Nothing there. So we're doing it all together. Poor today. Nothing happening. Nobody wants to talk. What a shame. How you doing? Nobody's talking today. Oh well. Let's just turn that down a bit. Don't want to listen to static. See, what we need is it built into the radio. If it's static, it starts playing you back some recording going back. Just says there's nothing heard here. I'm going to play you back a conversation that I recorded when you were going making your coffee. Anyway, so the 7-segment display, this is what it created. So I'll tell you what, let's go the other way. Let's take this code and pop it into an AI. Right, so we'll go back, we'll start a totally new one. Gemini again, it had more luck. ChatGPT was hallucinating. We'll ask it a specific question. We'll upload the photo, if it'll let us. What's it doing? Still circling. Right, so upload the same photograph. Alright, and I'll paste some code. I will paste some C# presentation framework 4.8 code. XAML. Could you modify it to better approximate the image? Right, here's the code. Go fish. To closely match the specific design and segment displaying your image, we need to make a few specific adjustments to the geometric layout. Bevel corner ends. Yeah. Here is the revised XAML optimized coordinates to give it that exact tightly interlocked look from the photo. Okay, we'll go for it. We'll give it a go. We'll believe what you're telling us. Right, now it's totally hallucinated. Oh my god, would you even want that? So it's, yeah, that's what it's give us. This is what I've asked for. Yeah, not good. So that's a shame, isn't it? What a shame. It's looking like we're going to have to create it ourselves. Right. Perhaps I should give it a photo. I'm going to give it a photo of what it created. So I'm going to go back to there. I'm going to take a snapshot. Just going to go and strip it down, and I'll say this is what you created. Right. Morning everyone, you okay? Right, so I'm going to create a new photo, paste it in, and then crop what it's given. Crop it. I'll save it as for the web, and we'll just call it right. Gemini created 7-segment display. Okay, so I'll go back to here. We'll upload the new one. Where is it? There it is. The new image is what you created. Could you compare the first image against the one you created? And well, I'll just leave it at that. See what it says. It's clear where my geometry missed the mark. Let's do an honest critique. My attempt got wrong the glitches. Segment A top and D bottom outer edges. In my code, the very top and bottom outer edges are shorter than the inner ones. Yeah. Bloody hell, groggy this morning. Need some whiskey or something. To fix, here is a corrected, highly precise XAML. I rewritten the polygon coordinates to ensure the outer boundaries of the 8 form a perfectly clean upright rectangle before the slant is applied. The proper foot is by interlocking miter joints. I don't think you've done it in that small bit of code, but we'll give it a go. We'll try it again. Try it again. If it doesn't do it this time, I'll just have to do it manually. That'll take a lot longer, trial and error, but right, so what's it done now? That looks exactly the same as what we started with. Isn't that the same code? That's no different. Let's just do an undo. That's that code. So we'll undo. That's the one it created based on the one I gave it, which was the best one that it created earlier. Let me undo again. So there's that one, and then there's that one. So isn't that exactly the same or worse? There's that one, and then there's that one. So it was actually worse, wasn't it? Yeah, that was better. Right, what a shame. So we're literally going to have to draw it manually, I think. But tell you what we can do, we can use this as a basis and modify it. Right, okay. We've tried enough with, it's created this, so it's give us the general idea, so we've got to then right, so what's it done? Style setter. Fill, stroke, stroke thickness. Oh, it's changed the polygon. Okay. Right, so tell you what we'll do. We'll bring this down to 100%. We'll push that up like that. So we've got some space to work. Okay, and we'll probably make this digit, instead of trying to make it the whole width, we'll make it the width of a digit. So my original height was, well, using a view box, you'll have to shrink it down. I'd rather make it the exact size to start with, to tell you the truth. So mind you, we might want a big display for whatever reason, I don't know. So let's leave it like that. Let's just change the grey to fit it. So the width, let's change the width. Okay, let's just have a look. Right, the height. Okay, let's give it a little bit extra and a bit more, and let's give the width a little bit more. Let's move it over. It's a bit too much. And the corner point is too far over. So we got our view box. We just need to give the canvas can we just set left? No. Well, it won't give us a canvas set left for some reason because we're in a view box. Okay, So that's a shame. Oh, it should give us a canvas set left. Canvas set. It's not giving it us. Because we're in a view box. 100 by 60. Okay. It's created that there. It's skewed it. What a shame. Maybe we'll leave it like that. Right, let's just make it equal then. So we'll bring the width down a bit. Get it to closely approximate that. Almost. Right, that's probably better. The height, we might as well do the height now. Okay, so it's... Okay, we'll leave it like that for now. And what we're going to do now is get the size up. Let's give it 400% so we can see what we're doing. Maybe that's a bit too much. Let's try. Can we put 300% in? Yeah, 300%. So we'll get that up there like that. Bring that up there like that. Push that down. Bring that up. Push that down. Okay. Right. So bring that down. Oh god, it's adjusting that now. What's it doing? Right, so we're in here. We've got our segments. Let's just save it. And we'll alter these little bit by little bit somehow. It's going to be awkward. Or I'll tell you what, we'll use what we got there and we'll just straighten it up a bit. So the only thing really wrong with it is there's too much gap here compared to there. This isn't the right angle compared to this. Okay, so let's go down it. Can we identify? Yeah, we can identify the point. Where is it? Which one am I on? Okay, it's showing me which one we're on. That's the top one. That's the side. That's whatever that one is. That's that one. Right, so there it is. So we're going to start. It goes top. So it goes left. Start. So if we come down, what about if we say 12 there? Yeah, that's corrected it. Can we go 11? Right, so we got 11. Let's just click off it a minute. That's not too bad, is it? So we're going 11. So somewhere there'll be another one. Don't know where that was. So it's one of these higher numbers, 77. Maybe it's 87. Let's try that one. Let's put 2 on that. Right, okay. That's better, isn't it? Okay, that's better down there. But the gap is wider at the top and bottom. So what do? We'd either make them the same or bring them in. Okay, so I think we'll make these. So we're okay there. Just look a bit wider there though. So maybe that needs to drop down a bit. And the corners aren't quite right, but maybe we can do something with the corners after. So I'm liking this, but this one is slightly wrong. So can I select that one? Yeah. I need to bring that bottom down a bit. So, oh, it's highlighting this one. Right, okay. So you got left, and then you got your distance down, 82. So if I say that is 83, what will happen? Okay, it's brought one of them down. So the next one is this one. Bring it down just one, so 75. Is that too much? Ah, that's actually too much, look. So 74.5, 80, 82.5. What's that like? Yeah, it's too much. 0.2. 0.2. That's better. Yeah, I can live with that. Although, no, a little bit too much. So 0.1. So it's hardly anything. The original, unless it's my eyes. Right, okay. Maybe my eyes. So we'll live with that. Now the top. We'll go with the top next. Oh, let's do the bottom. No, let's go with the top. I think we need to move these up. So that's that polygon there. So the top, left top. So that needs to come back one. And there'll be another one further down. Is it that one? So back one. See what it looks like. Not too bad. Maybe. No, it's just took a little bit away from it. Let's just undo. Okay, so moving it. So did we move it once? So 12, we went to 12 to 11. So that's too much. Too much. So we'll go 11.5 and we'll go 23.5. That might be okay. We need to do the same to this segment before we alter the other one. So the top needs to be 11.5, and this, oh, this one I've already adjusted it. Okay, so maybe it's this one. 23.5. No. Oh, maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Let's just undo. Let's redo. Yeah, possibly okay. Yeah. So we need to bring just the segment above just a little bit further over, so 11.5, and the bottom 88. That's not it. Oh, it might be 87. No, that's the wrong end. So let's go over here. This will be here. 23.5. What's that look like at the one end? It's not too bad. Right, so we need the opposite end now, which is this one here needs to be 88.5, and this one needs to be 76.5, and that's not too bad. Okay, now we need to go down the bottom, so extend these bottoms down a bit. So it'll be the height 144. So let's say 145, and this one 147. That's a little bit too much, so we want to go 144.5 and 146.5. What's that like? It's not too bad. Andy, what is this for? How you doing? This is for the display, so we can create a lovely display instead of a font driven display. So we can change this display to a 7 segment, and we can also use it there and reuse it. Just not really happy with the display, so yeah, it's going off on a bit of a tangent, a bit of an indulgence, but I just want to make that I can do stuff with it, switch the segments on and off, and the font's never quite right. Doesn't really make a difference, but I just want it to be nice, so you know what I mean. If it's worth doing, do it right, or you know, that's what I say. My motto: if it's worth doing, make sure you do it good enough. Right, so I brought that one down, so I need to bring this one down now. So there it is. Oh, we're early in the morning, yeah. It's very early, so we've got to bring the length down. Here it is, so 56.5 and 144.5. Is that enough? Possibly. Now we need to bring this last segment wider, so we need to start 23.5 to it's this one, 12.5, 11.5. Okay, that's not too bad. Right, now the other end of it. So we're going to go 158, 146. So 146. Don't know which one we're altering. That's the height. So it's one of these, 88 and 76. So 76.5 and 88.5. Right, I think we're about done. That's not exactly rounded corners, but it's close enough now. The O looks a bit italic, but it's that way on purpose. Okay, so we're okay, we're done. So all we've got to do now is convert that into colours. Alright, so let's shrink that down to 100% so we can work on it. And just alter that there. and this is going to alter everything again. Right, okay. So that's the ellipse, that's the dot. So what we want to do now, I didn't want to make it so it'll do time as well, but it doesn't look like it's going to do time as well. I would have to make the digit wider, and to get the digits to sit together. Yeah, so and what this will create is it'll create a user control for a single digit, so you can basically make another user control from a user control. So it make a frequency display from a digit. Okay, so we need to put the variables in for the digit. We've got the background is slate grey, so you can make any background. Well, it was going to be based on this one here with a rounded corner, so I quite liked it. So anyway, we've got a bit of a square one looking. That's a shame, isn't it? Shame we haven't got the nice thing going. Anyway, we won't know what it looks like till we try it. We can always modify it later on. Let's just see what we can get out of it. So we've got our user control. We can change the background on. We've got our stretch to uniform, so that's okay. Background is transparent, which I don't know why they're setting that, because a canvas is transparent anyway. Okay. Skew, there's your angle of your skew, that's set in stone. Segment brush, so it's making the segment off brush. Oh right, so you can turn it on and off. It's gone ahead and done some, so you just change the style or change the solid color brush. I didn't ask it to do that, but maybe that's a good way of doing it. So it's set the polygon, thickness and stroke. So I might better use that idea. I was just going to set them individually, but yeah, that might be a better idea. Right, so now we've got that, we need to derive a way of switching them on and off. Now they haven't got a name, so we're going to have to give them a name. There's no code behind, so obviously right, so it's making all the polygon section on brush. So property, fill and stroke. So don't know what it's expecting to do. Change the solid color brush. So the fill solid color brush, yeah, just from a resource. I got it. Oh, we don't need the resource there really. But it allows you to change it in XAML. So if you wanted a red color, you could have a red. An off brush. It's made it sort of, hang on, what's it done? It's done 3 3 3 3 3 3. So it's made it black, so it's off. That's not what you want really. So I don't need that way of doing it. But yeah, there's no control of it, so I would have to control it from the background. So we need to identify the segment. So let's make the fill. Has it got a fill property? Pink. Right, that's the top one. So you could do red, or what's the other one? Fire brick red, for instance. It seems to have a stroke on it. I think they've done a stroke. Right, so they made it into a stroke for some reason. So that might be useful. We could put it on as a back. We could put a 3D thing on it, if we, not 3D, but a bit of a shade on it. Okay, so its stroke thickness is 1. I didn't really want a stroke thickness on it, but is this going to mess it up if I make it 0? Has it messed it up? Let's just take that off there. Right, what's it done now? Let's have a look. No, it hasn't messed it up too much, so we don't have a stroke thickness. Okay, so all we got to do is give these a name and to turn the segments on and off. So let's name them the same as industry standard for a 7-segment display. Right. Okay, let's go back onto, let's go Gemini. 7-segment display. Segment naming convention. See if it knows what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, there it is. AF. Yeah, okay. Right, that'll do. So I'll just bring that over here so I can see it. So the top one, we're going to give this one a name. X name, and this is going to be called segment A. Okay. Basically switch them on and off as we want. Right, so this segment is segment F. Segment F. And this one is segment B. And this one is segment G. And this one is E. And this one is C. And is this one the last one? D. Yeah. So that's all the segments taken care of. Oh, we'll need to give the dot a name as well. So this is the segment dot. There you go. Okay. Right, so the fill, they've set the fill. I don't need them to set the fill really, although it might be okay. Might be okay to use this idea. Yeah, so we can change all the segment colors from here. Yeah, okay. Right, well, give that a go. Hopefully it doesn't change my other polygons in the other parts. Should only affect these polygons. Yeah, should do. So we've got on off brush, so we can make them whatever we want. We can set them. So can we change the setter? So that's the style. we could create that in code behind. I wonder if we can give them a variable. Probably just need to, yeah, we'll leave it as it is for now. So we need to do some code behind now to switch stuff on and off. Let's do that. We know the names of them, so let's go into code behind. Right, so we need a little function now called well, we need some functions. Private void well, for digits. So this one is going to be just to create a pattern of ons and offs to create a digit. So we'll just call it create digit create digit, and we'll pass in the digit. So int digit. Okay, what's it doing there? It's hallucinating. Right, so we create a digit. So we'll do a private, oh no, yeah, so we need a pattern for create a digit. Okay, so let's just run create a digit a minute from the initializer. We'll say we want a digit, I don't know, let's make an 8. Okay, so we need to make sure we're only getting digits. Okay, so switch digit. Right, case 0. It's already preempted it for me, break. And we need all the digits. I hate this editor sometimes. It can see what I'm doing, but it just refuses to go. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You could do A, B and C as well if you want. I'll probably do that. Okay. Now it'll have to have the, yeah, we'll have to have a corresponding enum to go with it. That'll do the 9 for now. Okay, so to create a digit for a number 0, let's do the 8 first. So we want to turn on all segments, so we're going to get the X name for it. Turn on all segments apart from the dot. Segment A dot. Now we're addressing the segment individually. And it's told us the style of the fill is that, so we can read the value of the style. So we can set the style. It's basically set them all to the on brush. The stroke, we don't need the stroke really. Set the stroke thickness for 1. So we don't need that. Stroke line joint round. So we'll leave it there for now, but I think we don't need that bit. The round line joint round, don't know, we'll leave that there. So all we've got is the fill here, which is setting all the polygons in here to that. For what reason, I don't know. Because once we switch them, it won't go back again. So we'd have to set the target. I don't know why they're doing that there at all, right? Really. Anyway, we'll leave it at that for now. We won't use that, we'll just override it. We'll override it from the X name, so it's the fill value they're playing with. So fill equals a new, what is the fill? It's a brush, so a new solid color brush, colors. Right, so we want, let's just do colors red or fire brick. So that's to switch it on. So we'll just need to copy these 7 times and we'll keep the same pattern, I think, otherwise we'll be all over the place. So we want A, where should we go? Go around in a circle. F and A. Let's go, oh, I don't know which way to go around. Start. Doesn't really matter, does it? How we're going to work. So we can start from the top and go left. So A, F, B, then G, then E. So going down, midway, then whichever one's first, then left, E, then C, and D. And we'll also need the dot, segment dot, we'll put that on as well. Just fill equals a new solid color brush, colors, fire brick. Okay, so if we switch it at 8, obviously can't do anything with it yet because it's got to be used as a control. So we're on 8, you won't see anything yet because it's not being run, even though you've got to initialize it first. So we need to create a user control now into our display. Where we're going to put it, we need to find out where we're going to put it. So temporarily we'll put it in a separate screen while we're working on it. Right, we'll put it in the filters, seeing as that's the next one we're working on. We haven't actually used the filters yet, we've just got a blank tab somewhere. Station scope, let's get to filters, here we go. So there's your filters, there's nothing happening with it, so we can put a user control in there. 981. So we need to tell it we've got a new user control. So band user control, right. Let's put it in here. And right. 7 segment. 7 segment display, and it's gonna be this one. Okay, so we're gonna find that one, find all references, no. It's not going to find it, so we'll have to search for it. So there's one. Right. There's a user control. You just need the format of it. Right, so we're going to go to 900 something. 900 something, here it is. We're going to put it inside there. We don't have a mode change event on it at the minute, so we want a width and height that matches our 166 by 100. Uh, 100. Oh, it's already 166. That's good. Okay. So we don't need that to be a minus of any kind. Let's say it's we'll put it in the middle. Say 100 by, let's say 300. Okay, invalid markup. So we've got to put 7 segment display, and it's a frequency display. Right, why didn't that work? Maybe it did. Oh, we've already got an X name for it, so we don't need an X name at this point. Okay, it's not liking something. Does not exist in the namespace. Right, okay. Let's find out what the namespace is. Frequency display. No, that's right. Frequency display, everything else is good. It's there, it's just hallucinating, I think. Let's build. Build successful. Okay. Right, so let's see if we've got anything. Let's run the rig. Let's switch the rig on. Run the rig. Go over to filters. Oh, there we go. It's bigger, but it is in red and it's lit up. So we need to bring that up out the way. So 300 top. We'll make the top just 10. Tell you what, let's make it 0. It's there now, you can see it behind. So we could make that invisible. Let's make that invisible. So visibility is hidden, and this one visibility hidden. Okay, because we're on that tab now, we just happen to be in that tab. Right, so we've got to get to the tab we're interested in, which is 900 and odd. There we go. Yeah, so you can see it there. Now you should be able to change the width and the height. If we're in a view box, let's try that next. And the background needs to be transparent probably. So let's just go onto the background. Let's make it a grey colour, very pale grey. with an opacity of, say, I don't know, 44, and we'll go 44, 44, 44. Oh, that's made the whole thing go opaque. Right, let's just have a look on the window. Yeah, that's it. Right, we've gone a bit too opaque. You can just about see it, so let's make it a bit brighter. So, just about see it. It's almost the same colour as that. So, okay, let's go up a bit better. So, I don't know, BB. Yeah, they're much the same, aren't they? Okay, let's go DD. Yeah, it's weird. It's almost exactly the same colour. Okay, let's go F1. Can't really see it, and it doesn't look bright enough now, does it? So, is there any point in having a background? No, let's just get rid of it. Actually, we can't see what we're doing anymore, but let's have a look at this one. That shows up. And we need we need to make it look real. So we probably need a drop shadow. We'll sort that out after. Let's give it a background so we can see it. Just see it on here. So we'll go, I don't know, AA. Right. Okay. So we've got it there. We're not using the fill static resource. It's just showing us there. We could just as well make it red. That'll do. So, to make more of these, what we need to do is create another user control that brings in a user control and creates multiple digits. Let's do that next. So it's not a frequency display, it's a segment. The frequency display will be the ones with all the segments in. So anyway, I need to go for a short interim, so back in a second. Hey, back. So anyway, we should be able to speed this up a bit now. So we didn't quite get what we wanted, but let's see what we've got. So we need to rename this class first. So we're going to call this, let's rename the file. So it's a 7-segment display. Display, 7-segment display. There we go. Okay, and because we've changed it, we've got to change it here as well. And also got to change it here. Okay, and here. Right, that's okay. So, and because we changed it there and there, we've got to change it 1%. Some weird stuff going on there. We've got to change it down here as well, and at the top. So it's going to be, oh, actually, right, okay, we don't have to change it there. So we need to go back down here. 7 seg, we need to change it here. Okay, so everything else is good. It won't show up. It's gone, but we'll make it work once we recompile it. Does not exist in the namespace. What's it talking about? 7-segment display. Seven-segment display. We're okay. 7-segment display. So it's need to do a clean and then build. Yeah, suddenly it's okay. Apart from this, it's not showing the display. Why not? Hasn't quite caught up. I don't quite know what's going on with that. So let's reload the designer. Close it down and open it up again. Yeah, see, all I did was close it and open it, and it's back again. Right, okay, and we're back. So now we've got one segment. We can change the segment. Well, let's finish off changing it. So we've created the segment for an 8. And we've put in, so we need 2 different colours. So we'll yeah, we can create the colours here. So right, so we call it on colour, and so it's a brush on colour equals a new solid colour brush. What's it done? Solid colour brush. The on colour, we'll just make it fire brick red to start with, and the off colour will be I don't know. It's going to be fire brick. Right, so we need to create a fire colour from fire brick. Yeah, so it needs to be right. So let's just say fire brick. We'll give it to AI. There's a way of doing it, and I can find it in my code, but I'll give it to ChatGPT this time. I said I wasn't going to use it. I need to make this semi transparent. Right, from RGB. Oh, it's going to do that, is it? Color converter, convert from a string. Now I want to use the firebrick values. I need to pull in the firebrick. Keep firebrick, but just alpha. Yeah, that's it. Color. Color.a alpha 128. Okay. Right, that's another way of doing it. Let's try that way of doing it. Right, so we got color A. It's a color. Okay, so what? Why they put the variable and don't just say it's a colour, I don't know. Colour A does not exist in the current context. Right, so know what colour is. Doesn't know what alpha is. Don't know why. Let's have a look. R is there. G. It's not finding it. So that's not going to work. I don't know what it's talking about. Like option 3, but not working in framework 4.8. Brush freeze, what the hell's it doing? Can you create a variable based on a passed in colors dot fire brick? Right, so base color alpha. Right, I don't think that's going to work. Usage. Inline version. It's not working. Right, so that's the way I just changed it. Doesn't seem to like it. I'll try it again. No, you can't use that there, it's got to be in a function. That's why. It's got to be in a function, so if it's going to be in a function, you might as well put it in a function. Right, make semi-transparent. Returns a colour. So we're going to do, there we go. So alpha, the colours fire brick, alpha, I don't know, what should we say? Alpha, it's a byte, so I don't know, 128. And the closing bracket. Okay, so that will be the off colour. Off colour. And the on colour will just be that. Okay. So we've created our colours. So we've made it transparent. So if we set, this needs to be a colour and not a, it's a brush. So maybe we can just say brush. So we go down here, we want this one to be off colour. It doesn't know what off colour is. It wants a colour, so can we just put colour there? Yeah, fill is off colour. Okay, so we can do on colour. On colour. Let's try that, see if it will work for us. I'm sure there's a way of doing all these at once, but I don't know what it is. Right, so that's creating that, so hopefully when we go back over here it should still be on. Let's run it up, make sure it is on. It's gonna just toggle it over to this one, yeah, so we're on, and we said the thing was off. There it is. It's a little bit too bright, not bright enough, so we need a brighter red. So let's, we're not using these colours here, the resource, it's not being used. It is being used here, but not after, so we'll leave them there for now. Right, so let's try making some other colours. Let's make it 0. Okay, so to get a 0 we need the top, the left, the right. We don't need the middle, so that will be an off colour. Oops, off colour. That's all we need to change on that. So if we couldn't suddenly say make a 0 and run it, we should see a 0. The segment will be there, but it'll be dimly lit. Well, not that dimly, not with 128. There we go. So we need to set that value lower and this brighter. That'll do for now, so we can easy do that. Just make that dimmer. We'll make it brighter, so let's just call it red. Actually, Indian red, is that nice? Let's try Indian red. It's good, but it's not right. Okay, let's just try red. Wasn't there one called scarlet? No. Okay, I'll just have it red. Give it one more go. It doesn't matter, we can change it on the fly. You could have each segment a different colour if you want. That sounds crazy. That's quite bright. We can scale it as well. You can change the viewport. But anyway, let's carry on putting the rest of these in. So, I mean, you could just turn them all off first and then just put the segments on you want. So reducing the code, but you'd then be turning stuff off you didn't need to turn off. But I don't know. I'll just do it this way. Right, so number 1. Alright, so you've got to represent a digit 1. Tell you what, we'll ask right, we'll ask it a question. Could you give me a on-off button? I'll have another T if you want it. For all the digits and up to and A to F. Right, it should know what the hell I'm talking about. Right, A, B, C. What's it done? What has it done now? That's not what I asked for, is it? Here is it on off called a truth table for 0 to 9. A, B. What the hell? Where's the rest of it? To avoid confusion on a segment, some letters are shown in uppercase and others in lowercase. It's got confused. Right, okay. I'll give it the copy of what I'm trying to do. And it should be able to understand it. Yeah, it's found out I copied and pasted digit 0, a fully complete and corrected method. I want A, B, C as well. Could you also add A to F? Right, so we've got create a hex digit. It's renamed my function. Okay, so it is a hex digit, but it's gone and taken away some of my... Right, it's only switching on. What's it doing? It's gone ahead and alright, sorry. Could you do it with original structure? Stop bloody playing around with people's code. Right, that's better. Case 15, okay. Right, that might work. Okay. Right, let's just paste that over there. Okay. Right, there we go. So if I create a digit, how are we gonna display them all? So that creates a digit there, so we need to put them. We could try them one by one. Let's just try them one by one. We'll try them. We have to keep stopping and running it, stopping and running it. So there's your 0. Let's see what it's going to do with 1. Okay, so it's 1. Makes sense. 2. Yeah, 2. Okay, we'll just test them all. If I put one after the other, it's just going to overwrite the other one. In a minute we'll create the frequency display. Anyway, there's no one on the radio. What's going on? Let's try to find someone. Not easy. That's 4. Where's everyone gone? Five is good. Should all be good, but let's just try it. I want to see what the A to F is like as well. It's repetitive, isn't it? But yeah. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, at least we're getting somewhere, and we've only, well, we're 2 hours in. I was going to say we're only an hour in, but we're 2 hours in. Shit. Okay, number 9. Yeah, 2 hours in, and it's nearly 20 to 9, so we've still got a lot left for the day. Right, let's go 10, which will be A. We'll pass in an enum for that. We'll get an enum. Create a digit from an enum, or that's an 8. So we can do a bit more with the display than just showing digits. We can set the dot on and off. We'll have to create a digit and pass in a parameter that says we want the dot on. B. So, tell you what, let's bool dot on equals false. So if we go dot on, if dot on, then do on color, else do off color. I could just put that right at the end, really. Yeah, we could put that on at the end. So we'll cut that out. Make the code a bit smaller. Whoops. Just put that down there. Oh, typo. Dot on. There we go. So we've just got to put. We don't have to have the dot on, but if we want the dot on, we'll just go 12, comma, true. Right, so this will be whatever digit 12 is plus a dot on. Yeah, C with a dot, there we go. Okay, let's carry on. So it should be D next. That'll be interesting. How's it going to do a D? I'll have to do a lowercase, wouldn't it? Yeah. A D. Clever, very clever. 14. So once we've got this working, all we've got to do is make a new user control based off user controls. So it'll be F next. So we've got a hexadecimal display if we want it. There we go. Okay, so what we need to do now is, now we've got that, we need to create a new user control. Right, so here we go. Now can I either copy the control we've got? No. Let's create a new user control. I don't know if I've done a user control from a user control. We'll try it. Frequency display. Now it's 7 segment frequency display, but I think we'll just call it frequency display. Okay, so we've got our another one. So we can make it the same height. 166, so 166 width by about whatever that is times 10. 1,000, no, 10,000, I don't know. Obviously we're the wrong size at the minute, so let's just do a height of 166. That'll do. And we don't want a grid, we want a canvas. So we need a view box and a canvas. Okay, so we've got everything we need there. Okay, now the width is obviously, we'll make that the same as that. Is that enough? Yeah, should be. Right, So in here we want the segments now. So we need to bring in the same idea up here. 7 segment display. Right. Okay. So we need to we need to put that here. Okay. Then we need to go back over to here and find the 7 segment display. Put that in here. Okay, we want another one, but we need to change its position. So we'll start this one at 0, and this one will be whatever the width was. Was it 100? Is that about right or not? Hang on, let's give ourselves a bit of a space so we can click off. Maybe it needs a margin. The original one is 100 wide, so it might work out like that. We'll give it a go. Alright, let's give it some more. So we're going to go 200, 300, 300, 400, 500, 600. And here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we should be able to have a parameter in here where we can set the digit as well. Going back to call that dependency property. We'll sort that out though in a bit. So we've got 7, 7, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We need one more digit. One more digit. 700. Okay. Right, so we've got that there now. They're all on FFF because I don't know why they're all on FFF. It's funny why they're all on FFF. Oh, it's because it's in its constructor. In its constructor, we've told it to do 15. So we need to make that a public property. Then we can. It's a private one. I wonder if we could just do that. No, it needs to be a dependency property. We won't be able to do that in line, but we should be able to copy what we've done in the other user control. Which one did we? We had a user control already, didn't we? In main, let's have a look. So we've got some other user controls going on. Alright, so they've got the mode user control. Oh, the meter. So ham radio meter, so signal S mode, so we can actually interact with it with its mode. So we need to find analog meter, so it's in user controls. Analog meter. Copy its dependency properties. So there'll be one called mode. There it is. Signal S. Metadata, meter mode, signal S. So what does it look like here? Oh yeah, so we're choosing a mode of signal S. So all we've got to do is put a dependency property in copy. We've got some variables mode, so we'll copy that over to 7 segment display. Actually, in where do we put it? In analog meter, so we're going to go to 7 segment display. So we'll put it up the top here, not like that though, and we won't call it mode, and it's a meter mode, so we need to go back to here. So right, so we don't need the enum, it's just although we could, yeah, we could create an enum for A to F. Yeah, A to F. Right, let's create an enum then, even though we've probably got one somewhere else. Let's do it here. So it's not meter mode, it'll be segments. So the first one's going to be what should we call it? 0 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. This is where, if you went to school, you know how to spell. You know how to spell them in their names. 8. That's why you go to school, in primary school, and learn all this rubbish that you don't think you'll need, but you need it when you start programming something that you never knew existed back in the day. You never know when you might need it. 9. And then we've got to go to A. How do you spell A? A, B, C, D, E, and F. Okay, so we create an F now. We're going to have to be another property for, so segments. So segment. So it's not really segments, is it? It's digits. Hex digit. Okay. Hex digits. So we got hex digits down here. Hex digit, that'll do. So it casts it into that, that's correct. Mode property, actually, hang on, go back to there. So mode property, so we've got to add a public thing above it. Just about here. Public static read only. So it's, hang on, I should undo that a minute. So hex property, hex digit property, which is based on mode. Oh, seems to be an uppercase. Hex digit. Register X digit. It needs to be a type of hex digits, and it's type of analog meter. It's not the type of 7-segment display. Okay, metadata, meter mode, signals, that's a default one, I think, yeah. So we want to do hex digits, and we'll call it, actually we haven't got a fully off state, have we? We need a none. We'll just call it an 8 for now. 8. So far so good. Right, we want hex digit property and not mode property. Okay. Now we haven't got an on mode change of thing happening, so we need to find that on mode change. So somewhere there'll be an on mode changed private. So we'll put that down here somewhere. I'll keep it down here. On mode changed. It won't be on mode changed, it'll be on digit hex digit changed. That's a dependency property. Slowly getting rid of the squiggles. Variable meter. Okay, so it's not a meter, it's hex digit. Right, apply mode. So this needs to be, it's a type of 7-segment display. Now apply mode, hex digit apply mode, where's it getting that from? So there must be something called apply mode. Oh, okay, draw scale. Okay, we'll have a apply mode. We'll call it apply hex digit. So we'll go there. Apply hex digit. So what we're going to do then is hex digit to display, get livery. So we've already got a routine for this somewhere. Create. So we're going to go like this. It won't be mode, it'll be hex digit like that. And it's expecting, what's it expecting? An int and we're giving it a, what are we giving it? Hex digit to int. Okay, so what we'll change that, livery equals get livery mode, get livery. Right, let me see what they're doing here. So you've got another one, get livery. So that's the function that, yeah, we don't know, we don't want to get livery, so we're doing it all from create a digit. We don't need to draw the scale, so that can go away. The only thing left is we need to make our create digit accept an enum of hex digits. I think that's how we do it. Okay, so we go hex digit, change that to there. Right, so these are no longer, so we need to do hex digits dot 0 0, there's your 0, and this should be the 1. Okay, 2, 3, and 4, 5. This is what happens when you do programming. It's monotonous, but you have to do it, or you could chuck it to AI, say this is what I'm doing, any chance, and say one of the days it'll say, oh, I'm a bit busy at the minute, come back later, or I'll do it next Tuesday, come back and I'll have it ready for you next Tuesday. Oh god. Oh, that's because it found an E digit, didn't it? That's why. Oh, this one will be A. Okay, it's easy just to change these like that. B. C. D. E. Almost there. F. And we've got dot on off. Right, so we're not using the dot on and off, we're going to have to create another one, another mode and that for dot on and off, so that will sort that out. Right, so leave that there. So we're able to change the digit. Now create a digit 15 and it wants to see an enum. So we're going to go hex digits dot, I don't know, A. That's it. He likes that now. Right, any squiggles left? Let's build. So you're making a user, no problems with that, making a user control. So anything we want to adjust, we need to just make it as like a dependency property. If you want to adjust the off color or anything like that, probably need to make it a dependency property, although you don't have to. Anyway, so we should be able to set now. Let's go back to our window. We need to go back to our tab control down to 900 and something. Where is it? Here it is. So the 7-segment display, I should be able to change it now from a dependency property down here. So hex digit, and we can choose, see how it all ties in. Look at that, see that? Look at that, eh? I'm loving it. Aren't you loving it? It's great. Fantastic stuff, I love it. Love it when it works out. So the dot is the problem. You need to be able to add the dot, so we need to go back here and we need to do a dot. We could create another enum if you like. Here, public enum dot on off. We just want the 2 entries, so default to being off. I suppose we should call it off on, otherwise we'll get confused. Off on, there we go. So we've got to reproduce this now, and this. So we'll put it underneath this. No, we won't. Underneath this. Read only, probably hex digit. So dot off on property, and this is going to be dot on off. Type of hex digits. No, something's went wrong. Hex digit, why has that suddenly gone wrong? Oh, name of hex digit. Because we've got 2 lots of hex digit now, so we need to call this something else a minute. Oh, why does it put that like that? So this, yeah, we don't, let's call it something else temporarily. Right, that's it. So we've got a hex digit, then we're going to do dot on off property. So it's a name of, and it's part of, so that needs to be, I'll tell you what, let's just call it dot, and it's part of dot off on, and it's a dot, and its property is this one here. Set value, that's the same one, and it's part of a dot on off. Okay, it's type of dot, Is it? No. Right, so we've got discrepancy. Oh, type of dot. Register the name. Hex digit. So that needs to be dot. And needs to be dot on off. And it's type of segment display. Hex digits, so we want a value. So it's a dot on off. Dot, we'll say it's off. Hex digit change. Now we need another. So on hex digit change, we need to copy these two. So I'll give that a space there, and a double space, and another one, and put that there. So on dot off on changed, dependency property, 7 segment display, variable dot. So dot apply hex digit, apply dot, apply dot. So do we have a method for creating the dot? So we don't really have that to do the dot separately, although we could take it out. Yeah, let's take it out. Take it out of here. Create a digit. We need to create a dot. We're doing it all in here at the minute, so we could just apply the same digit again back in. Okay, so hex digit, apply dot. Right, so apply dot. We don't know if it's on or off. Okay, need to switch it. We're applying a hex digit, creating a digit. That's fine. Yeah, probably need to take that dot. Let's take it out of there. Let's do it separately. So we've got to create a digit. We need to create a dot. So we're going to create a dot from here, not a digit. Create a dot, and all we need to do is the Boolean bit. We don't need the switch part. So we just need this bit here. Okay, create dot. It can't be a default. Oh, you could have a default, but defaults to being it's not a bool, it's a dot off on. Cannot implicitly, so we need to convert it to an int. No, It's not liking that. Okay, we'll switch it then. Switch dot. Hang on, that means to be. Switch the dot. Dot state. So the dot state. Case. Dot on off. Dot off. On. Okay, so segment on color, segment off color. Okay. Create dot state, so everything is good. I'll get rid of that out of there. Okay. Apply a dot. Create a dot. Dot state. So right, dot on off changed. Right, so go back up here. So we've got a read only property for dot property. Dot on off. Getting lost in translation there, so that can go away. Apply the dot state. Create a dot. So it's based on some kind of property. Hex digit. So we've got hex digit, name of hex digit, name of dot. So apply a dot. Should be able to just put that in there. Yeah, that's it. Right, dot on off changed, apply dot. We're not using that yet, so we've got to change that in here. There's the dot, that goes there. Okay, so we've got our dot on off. Everything else is good there. We're doing something on hex digit changed, on dot changed, apply a dot. Okay, let's build that, see what we've got. We should be able to turn dot on off by changing one of the properties in here. So I just need to go back to that. It's not switching for some reason. Let's go down to 900 and something. It's lost its ability to switch now. Okay, we'll probably run that. So 8 digit, and we should be able to put a dot property. Hang on. It's not showing the dot property. Is it a big D? It's not showing up for some reason. There it is. Dot equals on. There we go. So can't see it because it won't let us. But if we go start and have a look, it should have the dot on. So once we got that working, then dot is not on. And we're supposed to be showing 8. We're showing A because we're overriding it in the 7 segment. Yeah, we're creating a digit here and we told it is false, which is no longer. Actually, that needs to change. We don't want that anymore, which will make this invalid. Apply a digit and also make this invalid, but we don't want to set it there because we set it. It'll be overriding the setting. So we should be able to then just build that again and go to this one. It won't let me switch for some reason. Did earlier. So we'll have to run it up and hopefully it should say 8 dot instead of, well, it won't say A anymore. So it's 8 dot, but it's put this weird colour in. It's set it up as the colour. It's done the dot. That's weird, isn't it? So something going on in the constructor. It's not using. It's using the colour, the on brush and the off brush. Well, it's using the default one, so it's not actually setting the colours. So it's not running. It's not actually running anything, is it? It's not running because I took it out there. So we've set it, we've changed it in line. Display hex and dot, but it's not executing it. So let's have a look at the analog meter, how that's doing it. Loaded. Here we go. So we've got to apply the mode. Yeah, there's a little bit we forgot to put in, so we need to put that into initialize the component. So unloaded, we need to begin invoke action apply mode, which is not mode, it's apply digit. Apply digit, threading loaded. We also need to do apply the dot. Now whether it can do, yeah, both when it's loaded. We need to apply dot as well. New action, apply the dot. So get rid of that one, and that should be now. Should be okay. Should apply it from the dependency property, which has been set in line in that XAML. Right, so we've got an 8 but no dot, which begs the question why. The dot was on, so my logic must be reverse. Something wrong with my logic. Okay, let's find out what is going on with the dodget. Off on, off and on. So that will be 0 and that will be 1. Right, okay, so we're applying the dot, create the dot, we're sending in dot. and we're applying the dot. Dot on off, dot state, dot off on colour. Yeah, we've got them around the wrong way, look. Got the on colour where the off colour is and vice versa. That's white. Okay, and you could have anything else. Yeah, it could default to being off. I suppose you could just do default in case somebody puts something weird in. So we'll just do a dot off. We also need to do a default here. Oh, we haven't actually got an off value, have we? We've got all on values but no off values. So we need an off digit to clear it. So how are we going to represent an off? A to F. I suppose if we want it off, we'll have to make it 16 off. Okay, let's have another one. So we'll call it 16. We'll just call it off. Off. There we go. Call it off and it's 16. We'll go down the list and we'll have one called off. So I'll call this one off. And we'll just turn it all off. All off colours. So it'll just show a background empty digit. And if we're going to do that, well, we've got an extra one there. We need a default as well. If it's off and default, can I put a default in there? Yeah, should be able to fall through off or default. Turn it off. Okay, let's build it. Right, so this should work again. Let's try it, and we'll try it off as well. So we've got a user control that we can set in the XAML. Yeah, we're on now. So if I set it to all off, so I'll select off and off. Okay. So now show me, it is showing me just low, it's showing me off already. Oh dear. Yeah, showing me off already. Right, okay. Also you can change those values. So we've got that one's working, so what we need to do now, we've done all that business in it. We've got to go, we can get rid of that one now, I don't need that no more. We want to go over to the frequency display now. So we do want some dots on, don't we? One. So the second one in, we want, now we can display the dot, you see. We can give it a value. I'm going to give it a value. So I'm going to say the hex value, hex digit is, let's just call it 0 or an off. Let's give it an off. Okay, so we've got hex digit off, and then we want, we don't have to specify dot off if we don't want it off. So I'll put that, this one's going to be 1. The next one is going to be 4. Okay. 1 4, and we want a dot on. Dot on. Okay. Oh, it's not 4, it's 4. There we go. And then we want, what do we want now? We want another, we want a 2 on. And I always put I always do the same frequency. 4. And then a 2. Just a default value, so we've got a placeholder. Obviously 242. So we've got 14.242. We're missing a digit. We've gone over too far. Yeah, so we need to right, just change these out. So 1 4 2 4 2. And this one will be 0. Let's say 500. This one will be 0. We want a dot after the 2. So dot on. There we go. 1 4. Oh, our dot's in the wrong place at the top. Dot on. There we go. 1 4 2 4 2 500. Yeah, that'll do for that. Right, so we've got it there. So we're able to work it in. So now in our main window, we need to replace this for frequency display. So back at the top. Right, 7 segment display. So we want now frequency display. Okay, so then we go down to, it won't like it, so got to go back down to 900 and odd. Here it is. So frequency display, 7 segment display. That's not what we want to call it, or maybe it is. No. It needs to be frequency display. Okay, and there is no digit for on and off, so we've got to give it a frequency. So we're going to have to set a dependency property for the frequency. So at the minute we take that out of there, and we've got to set its canvas to 0 now. It's big, isn't it? Big. So the width, obviously the width is not right. The width will be whatever that width is, 800. Okay, right. Let's have a look, see what it looks like. Is it crazy? Okay, don't worry about the size. It's in a viewport. We can alter the size. Right, so it's looking okay. Got to miniaturize it. So we need to create a dependency property now for the frequency display. The 7 segment we're finished with, so we can close them down. We need to go on to frequency display. In fact, I need to move that into user controls, and also frequency display into user controls, so we access all that from in here. So close them other ones down, go open up this one. So we haven't got any dependency properties. So what we need to do is create the frequency dependency property now. Obviously, if we want to display something else like a parameter up to hex, we'll have to create a new user control just for that. But this is a group of segments arranged as a frequency display. So we could copy format for our 7 segment display. So we don't need an enum because we're going to put in a long. So we don't need the dot because that's preset. It's preset on the screen here. We've preset it. You can't see it. Right, it's not showing up anymore. Why not? 1%. This is where the we have to close it and open it. There we go. Some glitch with the system. Okay, so we've got our funny grey background, which once it's on the other background you can't see. So we've got all our stuff set here. The only thing we need to change is our digit. The dots can stay as they are. We're in a view box, so we could stretch it. It's stretched to be uniform. So we could alter the size at will. It's supposed to be. Right, so what we need to do now is go back into here, copy some dependency property. So we'll copy that bit out there into this bit here. And we've got to rename it to something else. We also need a copy of that and a copy of that, which we put down at the bottom. Down here. Obviously going to get broken stuff. So dependency property, it's going to be frequency property. It's a type of hex digit. Now it's a long. It's going to be a long, and it's a type of frequency. Okay, so it's a type of frequency, and it's a type of long. Okay, it's part of not a 7-segment display, it's part of the frequency display, and we're met default value is gonna be a actual param value, so we're gonna just call it I don't know, 14242,500, and it's gonna do it on frequency change. On frequency changed, put that over here. Right, what's next? We're not hex digits. Frequency property. Get the frequency property, and it's going to be a long. Right, that's taken care of that. Everything else is good here. Now we apply frequency. Apply the frequency. Okay. Right, 7-segment display. Hang on. It's frequency display. The view hex. Frequency. Apply the frequency. I don't have anything called create the hex. We're gonna have to do that in a minute. So have we got everything we need? Let's have a look. So we've got the hex digit and that. There's no dot dependency. We've got on det changed. Yeah, then we got create digit. Right, so I seem to have everything we need. Oh, apart from the initialize component. Let's find that. I need to put that in here. Right, so we can invoke action, apply frequency. Get rid of that. So when it gets loaded, we apply the frequency. Now it's going to do nothing yet because we haven't told it what to do. But I think that's all it needs. So we should be able to go back to our main window control, and we should be able to type in the frequency. There it is. So we should be able to put the frequency in, give it a value. I'll say 14242, and this time we'll make it 250, half of the end frequency. Right, not recognized or not accessible. Right, so don't know what's going on there. So it doesn't like frequency. Public frequency. If I spelled it wrong. No, it is accessible. So let's just build it. See if it's made it. No, unknown error. The member is not recognized or not accessible. Right. Unknown builder error. Right, let's just clean and build. Build succeeded. See, you could be looking up under a garden path for that error, and there's no error. It's not your fault. I'm still pointing to it. So we'll run it up. It'll just show the default frequency because I've not told it what to do when I set the frequency. Invocation of a constructor that matches specific. Right, so don't know what's going on there. That's a totally different area. So it doesn't like. Oh, it's not liking the frequency. Frequency. I thought it was showing me the frequency. There it is. It doesn't like what I'm giving it. Why not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Not sure why it's not liking the frequency, so we'd better take another look at it. It's type of long, type of frequency display, on frequency change. We've got long, we're doing long. We're applying the frequency. Frequency display. Unless we got apply the frequency. Get the frequency property. There's a frequency property. Name of frequency. Right, so we're registering the name of frequency. It's a long. So, right, okay. Constructor matches the specific binding constraint through line number 983. 983, which is this one. Doesn't like that. Something weird, isn't there? It's okay if it does it from an enum. Okay, so let's go back to this. So yeah, don't know. Let's ask AI what's the matter with it. Okay. Who should we ask? ChatGPT. What is the matter with this? Your code is basically correct, but there are a few common gotchas. Cause problems. The issue is likely one of these: missing or incorrect callback signature. The on frequency change is not exactly this signature. WPF will ignore it or show a runtime. It must be static. Return void. Take a dependency property argument. Property type mismatch. Long versus DP system. WPF dependency don't natively support all numeric types in binding scenarios. Long works, but often causes binding issues.
In is Dave, Delta Alpha, Victor Echo, and the QDH is Milan area. Actually, kilometers east from Milan.
Common fix, use int unless you truly need long. Okay, default value types match exactly. That is an int literal, not a long. Okay, so you're relying on implicit conversion. Property metadata. Just tell it it's a long. Okay, we'll try that. I'll tell it it's a long. Right, okay. Build. Build succeeded by telling it it's a long. No longer erroring. Let's just have a look. Maybe it just wanted an L on the end. Yeah, actually showing 500 when I said 250, didn't I? So, but it's not erroring now, and I told it 250. And it's put in my metadata. So why didn't it apply? Because we're not. Yeah, that's it. We didn't do anything with it. So now we need to do the bit that applies the frequency. Create the digits. So how do we create the digits? That's another story. So let's just get rid of some of this. So we've got loads of tabs open here. Loads of tabs open here. Okay. So we've got our 7-segment displays. We've got no X name for them. So what we need to do is create an X name for them to adjust them. So as far as I know, this is what we have to do. Oh, not that. X name equals now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Digit 1. I'll tell you what, we'll just call it digit 1. I need to access them from the code behind. So we should be able to finish this up shortly. Yeah, it'll probably be a 4-hour run, this one. Another half an hour. And then we'll get this ready to plonk in for later on. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, so we can get to them from code behind now. So to create a digit, apply a frequency. We've got to do something clever here now. So we'll create a private void create digits and long frequency. We'll pass in a frequency. We'll create the digits. Create the frequency from frequency. That should do it. So we've got to create the frequency, so we can use we've got to split up the frequency into characters. Split the frequency into characters. And set the individual ones. So we'll do something like digit 1 dot I forgot what I called it now. Is it digit character hex digit equals hex digits dot whatever you want to call it, 0. Let's just say 1. Okay, we'll build up a pattern. We'll hard code it for now as the same frequency. So digit 1, digit 2, digit 3, digit 4, digit 5, digit 6, digit 7, digit 8. So this will be 4, 2, 4, 2. Let's make it doesn't matter at the minute. 2, 2, 5, 0. Okay, so that'll create that. The dots are staying where they are a minute, so we don't have to mess with the dots. So we've got to turn the frequency into... Right, so we've got our digits, we've got our hex value. So if we create that now, well, we should be able to create that now. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's just see if it changes from 500 to 250. Should do, shouldn't it? Although we're not using we set it in stone. 250. There it is. And just to be sure, we'll set this to so it should say 2, 4, 22, whatever it's going to say. Yeah, 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 2, 5, 0. Okay, so that seems to work. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the tuning tone. Right, so we need to convert this long into let's just put a example frequency equals 1, 4, 2, 4, 2, 2, 5, 0. We'll give this to it and see what it can do with it. See what AI can do with it. Okay. Thanks. It was the L. Could you now make this function work? Need to pass in a frequency as a long and have and set the appropriate can't spell that appropriate digits. Here is the part code. Right now you are hard coding the digits so the function ignores the frequency in the tie. What you want is to convert the long into a string or extract digits mathematically and map each character to your hex digits number. The simplest and cleanest approach in the UI is string based. Fixed version. Hex digits. So digits frequency to string. Helper mapper function. Digits to string. Okay. Improvement note. Your original code strongly suggests these are decimal digits, not hex. Despite the name hex digits, if this really is the radio frequency display, you probably don't want hex conversion at all. No, but I want to use it on other things. Only works if your enum is like, yeah. If you want the next step, right, okay. Faster no string allocation. Create digits, hex digit, 8 hex digit equals hex digit frequency, it's %10 frequency. What's this doing? Pure arithmetic. They're all the same. They're all the same. This doesn't change. Right, we'll have a go, but I think that's a fail by the looks of it. Unless it's more clever than I am. Of course it is. Let's try it. See if it can create a frequency. Yeah, I'll try anything once, you know me. Morning, Dave. How you doing? John, I missed it. Hope you're okay. Yeah, you're alright. I don't know if it's morning where you are. Probably early morning. Yeah, it's probably 5 o'clock in the morning, is it? Or something like that. So 14242250. So I need to change this to something else. Let's get a teaser. 27. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, it's done it straight away. Look. God, it's done it before I even done anything. That's crazy. So did his frequency conversion work? Yeah, it did work. No, that won't support A, B, C, and D. So, but it doesn't have to on a frequency. So frequency, minus divided equals 10, so it's dividing it down. Okay. Percent, don't know what it's doing, some weird stuff, but it works. So we should be able to tie in that now. Let's do something. Let's see how quick it can change before we go. We've got another 15 minutes. I'm okay. Fell a couple of nights ago and cracked a couple of ribs, I think. So it's been a tough time sleeping. Oh my god. Jesus, what are you getting up to? Oh, it's 4 AM. Yeah, blooming hell. Crikey, John. You're escaping storms, and then you're bringing your aerials down and up, and you fall in as well. I hope you didn't fall taking your aerials down or up. And now you're up at 4 o'clock in the morning. God. John, Andy, give him some sympathy. He's cracked his ribs. Got my ham license and now I'm braking like an old man already. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have some fun in, yeah. I mean, I'm 60, so I'm 60, and I had my government letter saying you retire in 8 years' time or something like that. Work out what your pot is. I don't know. It thinks I can retire. I haven't quite got there yet. Anyway, I would love to tie this in with the frequency. Should be easy, and watch this thing change as we do a scan. That'd be nice. So what I've got to do is give it a, yeah, I've got to give this an X name now. See how you do it. You go X name from an X name from an X name. That's give me the wrong one. Name won't give it me. What's going on? It's highlighted, but there it is. Some funny things going. I think it's struggling a bit. This program, the Visual Studio thing's struggling. So we'll call it large frequency display. Right, okay. So from that we can find our FA command, which is in cat control. Where's the cat commands? There it is. So is our do main. So when it sets the frequency, get current meter reading, signal strength. Oh, there's the frequency. Change the UI. Okay, set the frequency. Okay. So do we do it from there? I'll tell you what, we'll do it from the sweep. We'll do it from the sweep. So waterfall sweep. We'll do it from the waterfall sweep because we've got frequency there as a long. So we're going to go like this now. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? Main window dot large frequency display dot frequency equals and freak. There you go. That's the power of C# and Windows presentation. So it's going to do change it. No, I had no idea what this is going to do. You guys use any hotspots to talk on? You know, we haven't got anything. We need to create a Discord server, really. We can all have a chat online. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Or I tell you what would be good is if we had coding's a bit awkward because I was thinking bringing the people together as a live stream with a video, as they do, you know, chat in a group. That would be good, but there wouldn't be much room for coding. But we probably wouldn't have time for coding with all the talking that we would be doing, of deciding Should we have this, that and the other, pros and cons and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, let's run this up. Never ceases to amaze me how much you can do in the program, and you never seem to run out of ability. Right, so it's just going to show the default one, and if I was to do a scope sweep, yeah, works great, doesn't it? Works great. Let me switch the aerial over to the radio. Let's go back to the other frequency at the minute. So change the band to... Oh, it won't let me change band now. You know why? Right, because I made it invisible. Nice. Let's always go back to the band. You can always change it on the screen. I've got my graphics, it's appearing behind something, or I've told it to be disappeared. Right, so we've got that there. Let's come down a bit.
Valido 2 punti per l'80° anniversario della Repubblica Italiana, quello è
It's hard to look at. It goes back to... You know why it didn't go back? It's because it needs to be done back down here again. Where it gets the frequency, the last radio frequency.
Thank you very much. Good morning, and my friend Andre Gary, Fire 99. Good morning.
Let's put that back in when it's finished the sweep. And do we start with a sweep? No, we're not setting this. Right, that should do it. I think Yasu will steal your software maker. Yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do. It will save me having to do it. They're the ones making all the money. So why am I having to do it? You know what I mean? So it should go back to follow the... No, didn't quite make it. 1427. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. It's just hard to see. Let's see if we can shrink it now. We'll change the viewport. So we go on the frequency display. The viewport. Let's see if we can shrink it. I don't know how you change the viewport now. Is it width? So if we say 1p per radio. Nah, they wouldn't want my code. Nobody wants my code. They did get a proper programmer in to do it. And he'd do it. They've probably done it. I don't know. They've probably got internal test software which they use. That they'll have test software that they use for testing the cat out. I bet they've got great software. You just need someone who works in there to smuggle out a copy. They'll have some test software, more than likely. Probably works with all their radios. So I'm going to make this 600. Right, so it's automatically shrank it. See that? I didn't even set the height. So let's try it again now. I can put the whole radio in a view box, and you could maximise it to your screen width. So this whole radio here would be the full size in theory. So that's smaller now. I can't actually see it. It's too big in your face, and it's too I could shrink it to go up there and hide that one. Tell you what, let's put that one in its place temporarily. It's going to go there eventually. We've got another 6 minutes left, so right, let's I suppose if we just set the height. Let's set the height. So 100. Don't know what the real height is. 40, is it? Just depends what it looks like. Might not look right. Might be too thin. It's not too bad. I mean, yeah, we can improve it. So I need to go over there with it. So what we need to do now is go on our main window. We're in the canvas here, so we need to copy this frequency out of here now. And put it in where this one is. There's your main frequency. It's a text block, so we put it in here. Just put it there. Set its left property and top. It's not quite doing it because its width is too. The width is too much. What about if we don't specify a width? No, we need a width. So, I don't know, 200. Close. Height 40. Okay, move it across. So 300, 400, down a bit. It's going to look a bit weird, this is, but yeah. Okay. It's more crunched up, but we can alter that. I can alter the spacing of each individual thing. So we'll just come over a bit. Okay. I should be able to set the colour. We haven't made it a dependency property. Right. So what we need to do now is hide the other one. So make the visibility of this one. Visibility hidden. Okay, it looks like we need to bring this one down a bit. Yeah, just bring it over a touch. Okay, so the spacing's a bit crunched, so we need to sort that out. We can sort that out now. So will this actually work anywhere else? Might not do. It's still trying to update. We haven't replaced it everywhere, I don't think. Right, so it's working there. If we do a sweep, the sweep works. Okay. It's okay. I think it needs to be white. So let's change it to white. I don't think there's a property for the colour. appearing here, which there should be. No, we'll have to put a colour property. Oh, maybe you can set the foreground. I'm not sure if you can set the foreground. Probably not. Not like that. But you could set it from the segments. So we could do it from, just set it in here for now. Where is it? Oh, where's the constructor? Right, we don't seem to have, oh, here we go, red. So we could set it to, I don't know, white. Wouldn't do it from this end really, you'd do it from the other end. I'll just say white. Okay, let's have a look at it. It hasn't changed yet. Now it's changed, so we've got that sort of going on. Anyway, it's 4 hours in. Yeah, it's a bit bright, so I think it's taken away from your eyes, so let's make that value slightly less. The opacity, do we go up in opacity or down? I'm not sure. Alpha, so it's the alpha. Okay, I think we go down. So let's go 32. So just to want to see the segments, but not obscure the other ones. I'll make them a bit thicker. Yeah, so they just need to appear. It's probably still a bit too much, so let's go down a bit more. So we'll get rid of the other one eventually. So you say that's a lot of work, 4 hours of work, just to turn a font, get rid of the font and have the digital version. Now, I don't think that'll work in my scope yet. Oh, it is. Oh, hang on. No, I need to scan from here. Yeah, that's not scanning that, so I can't put it in there, but I have to put it in. That's okay. So, we change the band. I can't get to the band anymore. So, it's since I've turned those off. So when I click, yeah, since I've turned those off, where did I put them? Was it down here? I don't know why. It might be because since I turned it off, or since I put this in there. Ah, see, here they are. Since I made them, I think. I don't know why, because it's switching them on and off, hiding them. Let's just see if it brings them up. So it turns them off initially. Right, we're going over our 4 hours now. Oh my god. Right, so we go band. Ah, there we go. There's something wrong with my logic. Must be starting off. Yeah, so we can change band. Let's change to that. That didn't change. The radio's changed because it's not actually reading in the frequency no more. So we need to sort that out, and that will be done in the cat control. Right, so where did we put it? Did we put it in there? No, so we put it in. What we want is that there to come into, where is it? So every time we set the frequency, that's setting the UI frequency, or anything to do with the set frequency, frequency management. Let's just see what that's doing. It's bringing it out the memory slot and setting it text block, yeah, format the frequency. Yeah, we're doing it manually now, so I suppose we could do it from in here or create a new one. For now I'll just put it underneath because we haven't got rid of the old one yet. That'll be the current VFO frequency in there. So that's when it does an update. Right, so we'll copy that out of there. Where else is it doing any other frequency? That's your panel meter. Panel meter. Right, there's no other frequency in there. So handle incoming data. So radio ID main, set the frequency. Right, that's okay. We've got another one here to set the frequency, another one here. What we'll do is we'll get, once we worked out if it's any good or not, we've got the option. So start loop. So here's the outgoing loop. It's asking for the frequency. Yeah, so that should be enough really. Now the station scope seek, that hasn't got it in, so we need to put it in here. So as soon as we set the frequency, we need to change the frequency. There's pretty much everywhere it's got to go really. Set the UI frequency. So it's asking for it. Okay, so that's in the wrong place, so cut that out. Put that down here. We need to set the, oh, it is frequency still. Yeah, that's okay. Everywhere we do frequency, station seek frequency, update scope view add. It's doing the frequency there already. Right, stop scanning. Right, is it setting the frequency? Okay, so it's not setting the frequency back again. Okay, right, fair play. Right, and also you need to do, when we click on it, if you click on the station scope, don't know where that part is. No, it hasn't got anything else. Right, so let's have a look, see if it works. Right, here we go. So we go on to the station scope. Oh, gone past it, back again. Do a scan, let's scan this one. Yeah, so it looks a bit fuzzy. Now that fuzziness is the graphic mode. I can make it clear, so I've got to tell it to, yeah, you've got to tell it that the mode, I think we'll just try that out actually. So we go into the main window, there's some stuff that tells it to print it clearly. Here it is, render the canvas, clear type options, so we need to put that into the user control, whether we do individual or the whole display. I'll probably just be able to put it in here. Right, should have made it clearer, I don't know if it has or not. Let's try it. Might need to go into the each individual one. Not seem any clearer. Not sure if it does. Yeah, I need spacing them out a bit. There's two grouped together, it's hard to read. And the 0 needs to be got rid of. Yeah. Yeah, it's printing the 0, isn't it? So I need to space them out a bit. That can be done. Alright, let's space them out a little bit. So here's the display, and what you need is a bit of spacing. So you could just manually put it in, I suppose. So we could go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Right, I don't know what that's done. Let's have a look. So it's got a little bit of a gap. Is it any better? I don't know. Right. So we're on 800 here. We don't need to be 800 anymore. So if we change that to 40, the width to whatever that is, that'll do. Okay. Right, so we've got our nearest neighbour in here. Maybe we need to apply it to this canvas. Let's see if it makes any difference. Don't think it made any difference at all. That's because we scaled it down probably. So we'll take it out of there, and what happens if we put it in the segments? Segment. Right, we've got a segment and a view box. What about if we apply it to this one? Not sure if it made any difference. Might have done, it might not have done. We might have to increase the size of it, just drawing it a bit small. Right, so it obviously spaced it out, but it's pushed it over a bit now. And I'll tell you what, we'll take it out of there. It didn't seem to do a lot, so we'll put it in the main window, and we'll find where we put it. Oh, we put it up at frequency somewhere, didn't we? Somewhere like that. I'm gonna find it. Right, main frequency, here it is. So we're not actually in anything. So could we put it in there? Let's just see if it does anything to display. It hasn't made the blindest bit of difference. Don't think it made any difference at all. No. So maybe, so that's the text block. Yeah, maybe it's doing all it can do. Right, we'll leave that out for now. Right, let's bring the spacing over a bit. Okay. Right, okay. So you can always bring the other one back if you know, but we'll improve it. I'll improve that. Yeah, I'll improve it. Right, let's have a station scope on. Let's find something. Oops, I've gone too far. Okay, that's it. Can't seem to find anything, so. Oh, got a level control on it now. Alright, babe. Hold on a second. Alright, so anyway, we've got a display. It looks a bit thin, so we need to thicken it up a bit. I don't know what it looks like. It looks a bit blurred to me. A little bit blurred to me. Probably looks even worse now it's been streamed as well. Tell you what, let's just save everything we've done and push it to new frequency display. Right, we'll close that. Close that, and we'll push that down a second. We'll run it on its own. So this is the executable. Doesn't look too bad, I don't know. Right, switch the scope. It's not doing ID now, don't know why. Should have done ID. I'm going to switch it off, switch the radio off. Put the radio on. I don't know why it stopped doing ID check. Right, let's have a look. No, it's coming up, not ID. So if I stop doing... Oh, I know why. It only does that when you're in the boot up mode. I've changed the screen to come straight to here. Yeah. Right, let's change the span. 20k. Switch your scope on. Turn the volume up. I did some more work on here as well. I went and added the extra stuff to it. So you can now scroll around. So then once you click off, you can make the LV go up and down like that. Marker on, off. Colour up to, obviously it doesn't change colour, it's just following the colours on the FT710. Contrast doesn't do anything yet. You can change the values. They're a bit funky. Dimmer doesn't do anything yet. Just changing values. Memory group. So we've got to do something with the memory groups. Mic gain. You set the mic gain. It's not reflecting in there when you come out yet. I wrote this before we had all this, so that needs to bring in. The only one that does it is the RF gain. So you can change the. Don't know if it changes the RF gain. No, we haven't implemented it yet. So it changes the value but doesn't push it in. So record. Be nice to record a QSO, wouldn't it? Through your microphone. Going to be getting a digi-rig at some point. So once I get the digi-rig, there's another stage to this coming. As in, I'm doing RF power now, so in order to do level, I either need to go to there, click out, and then I can change the level. So again, there, sort of. Let's have a look down here. Still loads to do on it. Now you could change the colour, you could have a different display, a red one. Yeah, I think you need to do something with it. Obviously it's designed to be bigger to start with, and we've shrunk it. So, tell you what we could do. Well, I'll do that on the next one. I'll ask one of the AI. I'll say when we shrink it, it's getting a bit fuzzy. Is there anything we can do? And there's probably something we can do to make it better. Anyway, I think that is going to be it for today. I've got to go swimming later on, get some lunch. I might do a bit more on the program here and there, little bits. Okay, so that's it for today. Thanks for watching. So 73. Have a nice day. Oops. Nice day. Catch you on the next one. See you, Andy. See you, John. Who else was in the stream? Anybody else in the stream today? Oh, Daily Tunes 2000. Probably went a while ago. So 7-3 to them. Anyway, that's it for today. And catch you on the next one. Bye bye.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation. That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.